see the road is all clear. There are no clouds, only sun. Our journey's just begun. Put your faith in me. Let your mind be free. Feel how strong, passionate, on and on. This is it.
My mind's got the drifting, got my eyes on you. Keep the spirit lifted, open-minded view. Unicorns and dragons, that's what we'll do.
Good afternoon, everybody. It is Saturday afternoon, my friends, and I just had a thought. First of all, we got a couple things, but I just had a thought, and I want to kind of, I think I'm going to put it out on Building Glimish, and I'm going to do it live, because if I don't, I'll forget it. But before we get into that, let's get into the other thing, which is, switch over to that. Okay, so how's it not working? Why you no work? Why you suddenly, did you go to sleep? Did you go to sleep, Elgato? You went to sleep. Come on. Wake up. Is it working? It's working, okay. Might need some more light. There we go. Okay. So, got a new webcam. Still have the old one hooked up and everything in case this one doesn't work out, because I heard good things about the Elgato Facecam Pro, which is what I just got. And apparently the colors are really good, and out of the box it just kind of works, and so far so good. 60 FPS, all that stuff. Problem is, it is USB-C, and I have a network USB hub that I use. So like all my stuff I plug into a USB server, and all my USB devices are served over the network, the computers when they need it. That way I can switch between computers and not have to unplug things and plug things back in and all that stuff. But my hub is USB-A, so I've done a USB-C to A crossover here, and the camera was not so happy about it. Like, I've dropped it down to like 720p resolution and stuff. It seems to be happier than it was, but yeah, you can see it kind of like right now it's good, but it was as I transitioned over here, it had to apparently decide to go to sleep or something. But I'll keep an eye on it. The one nice thing is it's got a blue light on it, so if it stops working, the light actually goes off, which is kind of nice, so I can see hardware wise if it's working with it at a glance. Anyway, hope everyone's been having a good week so far. We're gonna jump back into some the rating stuff in a moment, in a little bit here. I do want to get let me get Let me get the database started and stuff here. And we'll get this, at least the beginnings of this going. Where we at? Get checkout. Rating. Code up. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Is this over all the way? I think it is. Trying to manage things here. Yeah, I think we're good there. What else? Let me get the database. Excuse me. Only my second cup of coffee right now. Oh man, good stuff. Oh, I don't even have Melvor Idol. What is wrong with me today? Alright, behind that for a moment. And ooh, my crafting has gone up. Hopefully my inventory space has also gone up. No, can I do the blue dragon hide now? Where's my crafting at here? Nope, we're still stuck with green. The green stuff. Alright. 59. What do you need for that? 60 is the next level for those. Interesting. Interesting, I say. The magic gear and things. Do I have any? I can do a bunch of these and just get my herb lore up, I guess. Sure, why not? Why not get that rolling along? Okay. So, as for my thoughts, I wonder if I should bring Balsamic up for that. Maybe it'll help. Balsamic wireframes going. And let me see. File. New wireframe. That is not wanted. Wanted new project. Yeah. Always get those. Always do it. Alright, so what am I gonna... I guess we'll call this... you? And here's my thought. Maybe. What am I looking for? I'm looking for West. What do I want first? I think first of all, do rectangle. this will be the chat window. Oh, really, it's that theme. Yeah. I want a window. Browser window. And put a, can I change? Doesn't matter. Hey, Psychotic, welcome. So what I am thinking is how can I display this? So I'm thinking I'm going to type this out on Building Glimesh, but I'm thinking it might be interesting to have the concept of queues, and not in the waiting queues kind of thing, but more like I guess more like just lists of viewers who've done something. I guess it'd be close to like the activity list on Twitch, but not exactly the same thing. So my thought was this streamer, if they want to, could pop out like a page similar to the chat page, and they could set it up so that it tracks certain engagements. So for instance, if viewers come in and they, let's say you have an emote for saying hello, right? Or you can use the Glimesh hello emote, whatever. You could set it up so that any users that come in and use that will get shown on this little window that you can see as a streamer, so that if you happen to miss it or whatever, you can make sure you say hello and you can kind of dismiss it from your window and stuff like that. That's a little, that's kind of a side thing. The other part of it would be being able to show people, whenever someone follows you, whenever someone subscribes, whenever someone raids, be able to see those in this little pop-up window that you can keep open, and the names will stay in there throughout the stream, and then that way you can kind of, like, if you want to thank people in groups, you can just kind of go through the list and say, thank you, all the way down the list, and then just kind of dismiss the users as you go. An event list, yes, an event list of sorts, but customizable to an extent. So, like I said, you could maybe do it where it keys off of emotes that are used or something like that. So like if you were maybe doing a giveaway or something like that, and you say, okay, everybody use this emote in the chat, and then everybody that uses it shows up on that panel. You know what I mean? Or a filter, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Make sure you group by event or a filter. Yeah, essentially that, yeah. But the filter would be somewhat customizable. I mean, obviously there's going to be limits to it. But you might be able to say, like, look for, you know, this emote. You know, the usage of this emote does this, or you know, a subscriber event, or something of that nature. Right. Yes, something like how you would filter the browser console. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, and the difference would be, it would just kind of, not only would it just accumulate on its own, but then you could go through and, like, maybe there'd be like a little check mark there to be like, okay, I've said this name already. Boom, 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 boom. You know, you can go down the list and just kind of check names off of it and say, like, I've addressed this, I've addressed that, blah blah blah. Just to kind of have some organization here. I think it's an interesting potential thing that I don't think I've seen any. I mean, we see pieces of it on Twitch with, like, the activity pane and stuff like that. It just shows you activities that's happened, you know, follows and subscribes and stuff. But I don't think I've seen one that was like, you know, that the streamer could kind of customize a little bit and say, like, I'm looking for these particular things, or this particular thing, or that particular thing. You know what I mean? I think it might be an interesting feature, maybe, to put together. That's kind of what I'm thinking of, putting a post on Building Glimish for that and see what everybody thinks about it. The problem here is, it feels like it's a very visual thing, and I'm trying to figure out how do I make it so that there's like a good visualization of this. I'm trying to think, like, do you have like a rounded? Do they have like a rounded thing here? So, what would I best do? I guess it'd be better to just take screenshots and kind of mock it up that way. Like, if I went into, let me think here. Is my server running? No. Let's run the server here. Let me take some screenshots, because I think this is one of those where a picture's worth 1,000 words kind of thing. Okay. So, what do you have here? quite work, right? Is it, what is it? Is it Glim? That was Glim Hello. Why not have the animated ones turned on here? Okay, well, this will work. That'll be good enough. That, and then, come over here. And then, I have a mock-up of the other thing, but what else we got here? Let me turn the mod icons off for right now. And let's see. I'm gonna like mock this a little bit. So if I did that, and then do another example here. All right. And then we can let me take a screenshot of this. No, that's not. I'll take it from here. Go and oh, excuse me. Ooh. And get rid of. Would it be part of a dashboard or a mod panel? I honestly don't know where to put it. The only thing I could think is that it would just be a button. It would just be a button under the chat here. Like it'd probably be a button down here that you would just click on, and it would only be for. I mean, my thought was it was only for the streamer, and not for the mods. I guess the mods could get some kind of use out of it. I guess if you wanted your mods to like, since the mods technically are helping manage the community. I guess it would be nice for them to be able to see it, same thing too, and then they can thank people in the chat as well. I mean, I guess that could be a thing. Probably no harm in it. In case the streamer misses an event, yeah. They can remind the streamer, yeah. Or they could even do it as a, there's a thought I didn't have until right now. They could do it as a, if someone's asking for a mod, for a mod's attention, right? They could, like, you know, either they could look for, you know, at some mod name, or maybe there's like an emote or something that, you know, they tell people to use, like, use this emote and a mod will be by to help you, kind of thing. And then that would pop it into their queue and they could just see it right away. You know, if the chat's going a lot, you know, if the chat's going fast or something. I mean, that's a thought too. Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I don't see any reason to, I guess, yeah, I'm not really seeing any reason to exclude the mods from it. Because it's just read only. Well, is it read only? I mean, I guess, yeah, it's going to kind of be, it's not going to be, like, I don't want to replicate the, I don't want to replicate the functionality of the chat window. Like, I don't want to, like, have mod stuff in there, like the delete button or timeout buttons or all that stuff. I kind of want to leave that in the chat window. So it's going to be more like a read-only thing, but it would still enable them to be able to see stuff happening too, or be able to see questions and whatnot. Yeah, mentions could be an event too. Yeah. Yeah, so, or like they, like, I wonder, here's another question on that one too. If you were to just do so, if you were to, I guess we process the tokens still. Like, if you were to do like @mod, right, which is not a user that exists, it would probably still tokenize that, and it won't show up for you or for anyone else in the chat as with a red box around it, but it would probably still understand that it was there. So that might be a possibility of just, what the hell? Adjust your filters. You can find any tracks to play based on your current filters? What? You were just playing tracks just fine, Pretzel Rocks. What has happened to you? Did you die? I think Pretzel Rocks died. It's not responding. We'll give that a minute. Yeah, it might be interesting. Because you might be able to do something like that where it's like, you just tell people to say @mod when they have like a questions for the mods or something like that, or they need to draw the streamer's attention for something, and then they could have that pop into their like event queue. I hadn't thought about that. That might be pretty good too. Yeah. Because you could basically tell the event, you could basically say like, just look for this phrase, and you would just put @mod as the phrase, and then we would just highlight every message that had that phrase in it. That's another thought too, is that we could have like a meta like a meta user or something that would the streamers could turn on for their mods. It'd be like @mod or something like that would highlight it for all the mods in the regular chat as well. Maybe in a different, well, I guess we could highlight it with red, just like anything else. That would be enough to make it stand out. Pretzel Rocks, what's going on? Hello, Pretzel Rocks. Okay, it's responding again. I guess that was the. They're saying you need to change the channel. Okay, I will change the channel. Let's try this one. All right, well, we'll try that for now. Subs. Yeah, could do stuff like that too. That's another one. I think that might actually fall under like a similar but different feature as well. That might be interesting. Yeah, because you could let bots do that too. Like if you were doing a giveaway, but it was for subs only for whatever reason, you could have the message maybe highlight for subs and not for anybody else. Okay, there's a thought there. That's like a side thought. That's like a second mod that might be a second change that might be good too on its own. All right. So I would think here we would say and I guess I don't know what to call it either. I guess queue is the best thing. Event queue. Maybe just event. Well, I don't want to call it events because we already have events. That means something else. Only step away from showing messages to only those users. Yeah, maybe. I mean, there is a suggestion out there for whispers and direct messages. I am not a huge fan of direct messages. That's just another vector for abuse. Well, let me rephrase that. I'm okay with direct messages as long as they are system generated messages, namely like things that aren't sent to you from another user. They're sent to you from like the system doing stuff. That's fine. Or like, system alerts, like, there's a maintenance coming up or something like that. DMs in that particular case I think are fine. But DMs from other users not a fan of. Now whispers are good for a couple reasons. One is when I start to dig into running commands, some of the output of those commands is going to want to be, you're going to want to just whisper it to a one individual user and not to the one that ran the command, not to everybody. So that's important. So we'll have to see how to do that. That's going to be interesting because we're really not set up for that at all. Like every chat message that goes through is seen by everybody. So that would require some tweaking under the hood. Right, exactly. Yeah, when someone types that, or when someone types like one of the things I was thinking of, I was thinking of taking like some of the commands that the bots do, like for instance, shout outs, right? I was thinking to myself, like, it would be nice if, you know, if this streamer or a mod goes, you know, /SO and then, you know, a user's name and that user has a channel and everything, we would do the shout out for them, but we wouldn't show you the actual command that ran because that's spurious, you know, chat message. And I think the bots that do it now, like a lot of them will automatically delete the message, you know, after they send it. But it's even better if it just doesn't show it in the first place, you know. I mean, we'll still have to save it. We'll still have to save that message around, but it'll just be in a special. They'll have like probably a special flag on it. To identify it as like, don't show this as a normal chat message kind of thing. Skybot from Mixer used to delete command messages. Yeah, I've seen. I think Limboy does too. You can configure it. I think Skybot or Cactusbot, one of those. No, Catbot. Catbot was Mixer's internal bot. Catbot was actually pretty good. I mean, it wasn't like a bot, but it was really good at like you could. It took into account XP levels of people. So if you were regular in a channel for a while, like you had more freedom to kind of stretch your legs than someone who just came into it. Yeah, it was just AI driven moderation, but I thought it was pretty decent for what it did. Like I like how it integrated with, you know, the XP stuff, and you could make it more sensitive to people who just joined and less sensitive to people who've been around for a while. Yeah. But I do remember Scottybot, and there was, I think, yeah, Cactusbot was another one, I think. There were a couple. There were a couple that were pretty good. I think even, if I remember correctly, even Nightbot, I think, had some Mixer integration. There's read access to all channels so we can detect platform-wide spam real quick. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do like AI moderation, that's the best way to do it, because then you can see if you're getting attacked. You can see if an attack vector is going across your whole platform a lot easier, rather than just taking each individual channel at its face value. Oh, man, oh man. Oh, sorry about that. My sinuses are all like I'm sneezing a lot because my sinuses are all clogged right now. trying to get them to free up here. Yeah, so I guess I'll just call it Q for now. It might be a better name for it. But what I'd like to say on here is let's get some checkboxes here. We'll say go follow that. What else here? Robot that just spit out the chat fire hose and ran as a stream at one point. Oh yeah, no, yeah, we published to both the fire hose and to the channel itself, so you can connect to that one chat channel and see every chat message going through the system at any given time. And yeah, it's a bit interesting. Interesting seeing all that going through. What's even more interesting about that is that you can chat even when you're not live. So you could have a channel that's not live that's just getting all kinds of chat spam and stuff. That's, not the greatest. Social follow. Mentions. Go at mentions. And okay, and then I'll make this one selected. Yeah, horizontal rule here. Okay, and then let me back over here. And then that this is the definition of quick and dirty. Okay. Follow events. And what I want to do is that. Group them together. Cool. Oh. Alright, and we'll say normal on that one and show emote. Here. Another copy. If I can move these all over here. Okay. Well, that's that's basically what that means. The show emote use. It'll be more like show just particular emotes. I was just getting lazy here with the mock-up. I guess I could make it a drop down, couldn't I? Sounds like a nightmare. Maybe. I don't know. I think it's worth putting out there. See what people think. It would be it could have like a drop down or something for the emote. What if I did a combo box here? this and move it down there. Play. Alright, this is like the same beat over and over and over again. Oh, it's playing the same song over and over again. I'm like, how long is this song? It's only 2 minutes and a half. It just keeps playing the same one over and over again. What the hell's going on with Player? Let's go surprise. There you go. And it was just, I'm like listening to it, I'm like, I keep hearing the same music over and over again. It's just, it was literally playing the same song and not moving on to another one. Let's what I need, actually I need a better thing here to now. Yeah. A screenshot of that. Okay. And say what do you got here? The shot is what I need. Here. Okay. That's kind of the idea. I mean, it pretty much is the idea, I guess. Okay, let's do save that. And let's do this. What about if instead of buttons, it was just a row of buttons that could be selected or not at an outside force? Oh yeah, no, I definitely. I'm not suggesting that that's the way it's going to look. I'm just trying to highlight the idea. I'm trying to highlight the concept. I'm not trying to like design the look and feel of it. Because yeah, I agree with you. Like there's a better way of like saying, okay, here's what's selected and here's what's not. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just trying to get the basic concept there. And that was like the easiest way I could kind of like have it so people could visualize what's going on. Idea, discussion, back. How to describe this? Might be helpful for streamers and mods to be able to for streamers and mods to be able to. What is going on there? Let's get a different. There. Some actual music going. Might be helpful for streamers and mods to be able to pop out it only chance to feed my soul. Hey, I like to say it don't take a thing to praise a better day. Read only filtered views of the stream chat. See and dismiss events of the stream chat and events that take place. Another thing I wanted to do is what I want it to look like. I guess I'll just do another. Is there a toggle? Or I guess just a button. So I want you play my song on your radio. Turn it up, sing it with me while you're driving home. It's all part of the plan. Right here is where I land. Yes, there you'll be. I'll be on all of them. I guess I'll just throw it on there. On the actual thing, it might be better to make it wide so you can fit one event per line. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of like squashing things in here. I think the other thing too is like this is showing the full screen or the big emote, but we'd probably just make the just show the small emote maybe. Or even, I guess you wouldn't even need to. Oh, I guess it depends. Probably wouldn't even need to show the emote. You probably just need to show the user. Show the user, show their avatar, and show the time. Maybe. Something to that effect. But yeah, I get what you're saying. It's like we don't need on these particular windows. You don't need all the styling either. We could just kind of condense it down. Similar to which is activity list. This pop out window would have figurable filters to allow the streamer or mods to see only the events they are interested in. There would be no limit to the number of windows they would pop out to monitor different events for is the only event windows they can pop out to monitor different events, whether the single or multiple filters. Remember how the mod dashboard looks on Twitch? I'm basically picturing it as a mod action sec. It's essentially what I got in my head somewhat is let me bring up Twitch. So what I've got in my head is where's it? I've got kind of like this activity feed is what I've got in my head. See how you can filter by bits, boosts, challenges, blah, 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 blah. All that stuff. So this is sort of what I have in my head, kind of. Hey, Mr. T. And this you can pop out and all that stuff. So it's something very similar to this, except the one refinement I would put on it is, make the filter, make more interesting filters, number one. But number two, there'd be like a button here or something to be like, dismiss, or I've seen it, or whatever, and it'll just kind of go off the queue there, so you don't have to keep looking at it. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Right. That's kind of what I was thinking. I wonder, actually, you know what? I'll take a screenshot. I'll include that in the description, because that's pretty close to what we're looking for, what I'm thinking of, but a little bit different, because I'm also thinking of, like, you can queue off of emotes, you can queue off of other things, because what really got me thinking about it was, I know there's a streamer that I follow, a big streamer, who has like a hello emote, and they have a special, like, custom program that was written that will sit in the chat and look for that emote usage. So it'd be, a hello emote, and then basically read the chat message with it, and just put that into a list. And then at the beginning of their stream, they'll put the list up, they'll bring the list up on their computer, and they'll go through the list and say hello to everybody and all that stuff. But I was thinking of having it where it's even more, it's kind of the combination of that and the activity filter, and a little bit more power to it, I think, because you could even use it for something like, like either contacting the mods, or you can use it to, you're doing giveaways or something, you can say, like, put this in the chat and you'll be entered into the giveaway, that kind of thing. Which I know bots are already doing that, and they're doing a better job of that, but it would be nice to have something at least somewhat similar on the built in, even if it doesn't have all the same features. The alias, a name for mentions, right? Yeah, exactly. I think all that stuff is pretty good too. Common shorthands your chat uses. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, that's my thought on that. We'll see. I also think you bring up another thing that I think is good too, which is, I think we could also do sort of meta users, and say, like, if you mention, like, at mods, then all the mods sitting in a channel will see it highlighted as though it was directed to them. That kind of thing, I think, is also useful. But I think that's probably, and actually I might write that up too, make that like a separate suggestion here as well. I think that's a good one. I don't know, I'm trying to think. I mean, at mods is definitely a straightforward one. I'm trying to think of, is there any other use beyond that? A medium feature Friday? Probably, yeah. I guess you could, and I guess you could have other aliases on there too, if you want them to be highlighted. And then you've got, like, highlighted messages and stuff, which is something different, like a pinned message. Something else. Yeah. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe single multiple filters selected. Right. And that. Um, notes. The necessarily reflects the actual the Windows would be read only. That there would not be moderator button. There. I already said this video. Each the pop outs would be this goal. So you can use them as a checklist. You desire. Also, the final design will likely messages. In favor of putting as much data onto of the messages onto the window as possible. Only filter views of chat and events take place during streams. Similar to Twitch's activity list, the pop-out window would have configurable filters, allow the streamer or mods the only events they're interested in. There would be no limit to the number of windows they could pop out to monitor different events. There would be single or multiple filters selected. Each message in the pop-outs would be dismissible, so you can use them as a checklist if you desire. Also, the final design will likely remove most of the styling of the chat messages in favor of fitting as much of the messages on the window as possible. Is the one-line layout you're picturing from Greenlight? Yeah. Streamlabs. Yeah. That's the idea. Yeah, that would be the idea. And then they have, looks like they have like checkboxes too. So that's cool. Yeah, something like that. I think you can put some data in there too. I don't think right now we don't. Right now we don't have alerts when someone resubscribes for a month. You know, like they auto subscribe for next month. Which I know on Twitch it's like optional to send a message out when that happens. But we could still track how long they've been subbed and all that stuff, so we could probably put some extra information in there and things like that, which would be really nice. Same on other platforms. Yeah, I know you have to choose to announce it because I often see it pop up and I just ignore it whenever I go over there. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. And also, if you don't want to, if you don't want to announce it to everybody, it gives you the option as a viewer to just, kind of just to lurk, That's about it. There's not really that much to it. I think the mock-ups do a decent job of getting across the idea. I guess I could say some proposed filters. Show follow event. Show drive. And go at mention. Even if even if even if it's not an existing user, i.e. like that mods. Go usage of a selected emote. This would allow things as low queues or other interactions you want to hide. There's actually a Glimesh user called Mod. Really? Let me see something here. And moderator. Oh, that's gonna be rough. Let's see. Mod? Oh yeah, there is mod and moderator. They joined at different times. I think don't we still have a I remember we had a bunch of squatters when Glimesh was first announced. So like isn't like is it Ninja? Yeah, someone took Ninja Ninja Bad. They have like 18 followers too. Interesting. I wonder if this. Yeah, somebody took Dr. Disrespects. Someone took Discord. Wow, they even put the Discord logo on there. Oh, geez, Louise. How about Gilded? No, they didn't do Gilded. Or wait, G-U-I-L. Yeah, they have it. Somebody has it. Also, users and username. Jeez. Users, username. Invalid username. Username invalid. Yeah, there's a lot of that. Generated username 17. Oh man. People, you give them a little bit of room to wiggle, and man, they go to the extremes. I wonder. I'm actually kind of curious. Is yep, that's. I think somebody just went through and registered all like the big streamers. How about nope, nobody did that. Huh. I guess the 24th ranked streamer is not high enough. Yeah, there's a lot of that stuff. I remember seeing that when Glimesh first came out, and trying to give them a little warning that, like, you know, you got a bunch of squatters, you better have better have policies in place to get rid of squatters because there's a ton of them squatting on usernames. GCT and Glimmage GCT, yeah. Yep. I have enough for. It takes two. Okay, can I? Oh, there. What else? Anything else over there? The skill level 6 though. I'm close to, yeah, let's get like the stuff that I'm close to level 99 on. We'll just get that done, I guess, for now. Anyway. Yeah, Glimmage GCT is, I think, legit. GCT without anything, I don't think it. Oof. Grab event that mentions this emote. This show raid events when available. Would be another thing that would be good to show in there. I'm kind of looking at the Twitch list there. I don't think there's much else that we have. Let's see. Alright. Donations. Do we actually do donation events? Because I've never had donations on, so I don't know. I didn't see anything in there that said that we do an event for it, but it might just be generated by some other project somewhere. Yeah, it appears in chat too. Okay. Same as a sub event? Okay. I was wondering because I didn't see like a flag for donation events in any of the chat stuff, and I was like, people have been saying that they show up in chat, and I'm like, I don't see a specific flag for it, so I guess it just reuses the subscribe flag. So they all, like, they show up as purple then, right? Purple with white text. Yeah. Okay. I was wondering about that. What do we got? I think that's good enough. It'll must be at least 15 characters. So, is that not 15 characters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 12, 13, 14. It's 14! I'll just put an exclamation point there. That is an odd restriction, isn't it? It's got to be 15 characters. Like, what? or maybe I'll put a question mark there. Better cute? Oh, man. These are the days where I tell myself I'm not the one going crazy, but I'm not convinced I'm not the one going crazy. It's very well possible that I am. Oh man, that's hilarious. Okay. Put that out there and see what people think about it. What's the one? Earned first emoji. Okay. The first time I've used an emoji on building Limish. Okay. Great. What do we got going on here? I got that. I wanted to get that out there because I wanted to. It was on my brain, and I just kind of want to see what people think about it. So I'm doing chat stuff. I might as well do even more chat stuff. Okay, so I want to get back to the rating stuff. I think the one thing I want to do right now is get the anytime I want to turn a small feature into a big bloated one. Yeah. Thanks, I appreciate it. Anytime you want to make something simple, a lot less simple, let me know. But no, it's always good. It's all good. It's, you know. I'll tell you what, there's times when I need to be talked off the precipice, right? Because it's like, I'll be like, okay, and then it does this, and then it does that, and then it does that, and somebody's like, oh, why don't we step back for a second? Why don't we just do a quarter of what you just said? Like, okay, we'll do that. We'll do it that way. We'll do it your way. Yeah, let's get back to this. I want to. Where am I at? Right. So I want to look at the. I think everything's in the streams table. Yeah, the viewers, the chatters, the peak viewers. That's what they call polish, right? Yeah. Yeah. 3 subscribers. 3 subscribers actually work? I guess that tracks who went from a gift sub to an actual subscribe. Okay. I have the statistics over here. I guess it's a matter of just adding more onto that for the moment. Hey, Lunar. Welcome. I guess we'll just add more columns onto this and just track it there for now. Not ideal to be tracking statistics here, but stuff's already in place, so we might as well roll with it. Where's this? Channel statistics. List streams. Channel. Yeah, it's literally grabbing every stream. Yeah, grabbing every single stream they bring back. No wonder people are saying that like the statistics page is getting slow. Bringing every single stream back. I wonder if mine even loads. What do you want to bet mine doesn't even load? Okay, it loads. It's just, but they don't. We don't even show half the stuff on here. I want to show them like peak viewers. We're bringing all that data back and we're showing just peak viewers. Weird. Cool, you peaked to 6. Great. That's awesome. Yeah, I'm hoping seeing the interest kind of, come back a little bit across the board. I'm hoping we can get more people more active on the site. That would be great. Where's the... That's literally all we show them. Channel statistics. Live. Wait, why is there a channel statistics and a channel statistics? Oh, because there's a component? Warehouse channel statistics called. Oh, it's a template. It's a template under. I guess it would be. Channel statistics live. Where am I at? What the? Page was basically just Ember learning to work the database. First contribution. Yeah, I've heard that. It's so I get that it's pretty straightforward, but it's also I'm trying to figure out where the. Yeah, I know some of our things have templates, and I'm trying to figure out. I always forget where those templates are located. Like it's not the only user setting that has a template. Like profile does and stuff too. I think there's a wait. I think it's in the user settings control, right? User settings controller. Yeah. So it's probably because a lot of the stuff like the rating I just did, I do a live render. But there's other things they're just calling render. And then so because it's just calling this, it needs to have a statistics HTML. It needs to have another page that then does a live render, which is kind of just extra work for no benefit as far as I can tell. Because you can set the page. I think they're doing this because they want to set the page title, but you can do that. So I might move this around a little bit. I think I want to do. Oops. What's that? Where the heck is this thing at? It's wasn't it a user settings components channel statistics live? You see something like Odibot's statistics page with more stats? Yeah, I mean, the problem here is really twofold, is that the way we're collecting the statistics is not optimal. Like, we really should be calling out to Plausible or whatever and just having them hold on to the statistics rather than keeping them in our database. I mean, what we have is good enough for now, but it's not a optimal way of doing it. Because you have like a third party that just does it. It will, you know, they're almost always going to do a better job of it because they'll index things for you. Actually, I wonder. Am I? Plausible analytics. Simple metrics. Web privacy focus. Local real-time stats only. Events API runs in page views or custom events or backend. Our stats API manager first. Okay. Plausible Events API can be used to record page views and custom events. Is useful in tracking Android or iOS mobile apps or for server-side tracking. Okay. In most cases, we recommend installing Plausible for a provided script or some integration packages. Nope. There's no easy way. You'll do so by sending events directly to our API. Okay, so you can post to their API. What's the integration pack? Charts and stuff, yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. Button down. How to add the script to your button down site. Graph, AOCMS, Discourse, Django, Drupal, Flutter, Gatsby. Jekyll, Kirby, an NPM package, front end library. I don't know if I'd rather interact with them on the server rather than front end, but interesting. Yes, page art, Ruby, Vanity, Shopify. Squarespace, Vue, Webflow, Wix, WordPress. I wonder. Do we have a? Possible. I wonder if there's an Elixir library for it. Oh, Plausible is written in Elixir? Wait, was that? Wait a second. Stop. Oh, it is written in Elixir. Well, shit. Well, if you would think if it was written in Elixir, I'd have there'd be a library that I could just download and integrate with them with. Self-hosted. We have a free as in beer plausible analytics self-hosted solution. Exactly the same product as our cloud solution with a less frequent release schedule. I imagine we have the cloud-based one, not the self-hosted one. Although it's interesting that they let you self-host your own version of it, because that would be really good. For bigger companies. Premium managed service for running plausible in the cloud. I assume we're doing the cloud version of it that we're paying for. Plausible Analytics is a standard Elixir Phoenix application backed by a PostgreSQL database for general data and a ClickHouse database for stats. On the front end, we use Tailwind CSS for styling and React to make the dashboard interact. Okay. And yet they don't have a... What's the lightweight script? Page size, speed. Huh. Your website traffic. Your website here is simple. And how do we integrate with them now? They just scrape our... There gotta be something that we send to them. Oh, I look for plausible, it doesn't say anything. Doesn't accurately track our page views. Yeah, it's... I'm just trying to figure out how we get that information to them in the first place. We have like an analytics thing. Apparently apparently analytics is a bad word. Okay. Although so is anonymous, so I get it. Like I would think there'd be like a plug for it or something. Firing off whenever the page happens. Yeah, it is just a blacklist for usernames. Plugins. Do the config. SDR locale stuff. Then oof. Is there? Glimbus web. Base view. View helpers. Router. Offers. Fetch this though for browser. Accepts fetch section, put root layout, protect from forgery. Your browser headers, fetch current user. Plugs block. Google. Opt out of Google Flock. Hotel. Country plug, ban, agent, user plug, tracker. Go off webhook. Payments. Set up. Oof. Excuse me. Mods. Phoenix. Categories, tags. What? Form settings controller. Huh. I don't know. interesting. I wouldn't mind doing the integration for that. Oh, telemetry? Wait a minute. Telemetry metrics. Yeah, I can measure telemetry polar. Duration. Database metric. Okay, that's just server telemetry. No longer. I'm curious how that does that. Is it, what do they do? Add your website details. Your domain name of the website you want to track. Lots of special characters. Domain field. If you like to track a specific stuff or older only, you can add it. To integrate your website with plausible analytics, you need to be able to update the HTML code of the website you want to track. These plausible analytics tracking script code header. Are we doing just this with plausible.io script.js? Glimish environment prod. Glimish TV track.js script. Static path yes app. I wonder. There's a header. Root is storage plausible, ignore. Yeah, window.plausible, plausible. This is definitely like the plausible stuff here. That's the plausible stuff. So, path. So we're just bringing it in as a script, which is how they set it up. So yeah, okay. So then, and that, go ahead. Track.js.
must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I
Hmm.
don't deserve you, but I can see that you
Okay.
don't wanna lose what we had.
I'm betting this just sits on the application get environment is prod into the. That must be just a script that's just sitting out there on prod on production and nowhere else. That must be. That looks like that's what's sending stuff to plausible. At least it had plausible all over it. So, okay. That explains that. The data had to be getting there somehow, but it was what I was trying to figure out. Yeah. Dashboards. Pull up view. Area of it. Okay. So then if you, so really we'd want to like probably post to their API, their events API. Agent header exported for header. These headers are not sent exactly as required. Unique visitor counting will not work as intended. Okay. API event towards a page view or custom event. When using this endpoint, it's crucial to set HTTP headers correctly. These are used for unique user counting. Exported for. Custom properties for the event. Okay. Is that it? That's the only thing you can do is just say an event? Page view or custom event. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's literally just, we can just make a custom event for those. But then how do you read the events? Type provisioning. Create and manage your sites with plausible account programming that currently allows these things. Press API key. ID. Wait for your plausible account. Get the site.
Not to think by sudden flights.
Same time zone. That's it. Like, how do you get the?
We're calling up through the night without a fight.
Embed your dashboard on another website using an iframe. Reports spike. Reports traffic spike notification. Right, data.
Don't play. Listen what the father said. Listen these words, cause it's a serious thing.
Right. Embed your dashboard on another website using iframe.
Careful what you say when you talk to him. Don't play. Listen what mama said. Don't play.
How do you? Is Stats API then? Ah, here we go. The plausible Stats API offers a way to retrieve your stats programmatically. I'm like, there's got to be a way to get the data back out of there. Okay. Then page views are custom events with the Events API. API keys have a rate limit of 600 requests per hour by default. That's not. That's not great, but not terrible. It just means that we have to cache the requests. That's all that. Like, make a request and save the data to our database, but don't be the source of truth. Because really the thing is, what throws me off about the collecting the statistics ourselves is that we then have to take on the responsibility of being the source of truth for all those things, which means you got to manage the statistics in the database and all that stuff. Whereas you send the event out to somebody else, they store it, they index it, they keep it around, and then you just call for it, and you can sync up with what they've gathered. You know what I mean? So, and then all we have to do is just, like, if something happens on our side, we can always sync up with them and get the right statistics back and all that stuff. So we got events, number of events, page views plus custom events, visits, bounce rate, visit duration, page views. Plus, I imagine they have a way to make some pretty pictures out of this stuff. The other thing is, whenever you send, because the one thing we don't have now is, as they're talking here, the time periods. So by having these events and sending them out to another third party, there's a timestamp on them. And then that way you can kind of drill down and say, oh, you know, I had 2 people subscribe within 10 minutes of one another, you know, that kind of thing. Whereas right now you would have to write all that stuff yourself, you know. We have Apex charts for that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. The date parameter expects to ISO 8601 format dates. Event name, event page, visit entry, blah, 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 browser, region, city, custom properties, filtering. Go down into data. Currently, only simple equality filters are supported. Okay. Endpoints, real-time visitors. This endpoint returns a number of current visitors on your site. Okay. Aggregate. This endpoint aggregates metrics over a certain time period. Endpoint corresponds to top row stats that include unique visitors, page users, bounce rate, and visit duration. You can retrieve any number and combination of them. Okay. Time series. Here we go. Here's where we start making graphs, right? The endpoint provides a time series data over a certain time period. If you're familiar with the puzzle dashboard, this endpoint corresponds to the main visitor graph. Okay. Then you just take this JSON that comes back and throw it into Apex charts and call it a day, probably. Stats breakdown. Endpoint allows you to break down your stats by some property. If you're familiar with SQL family databases, this endpoint corresponds to running a group by on a certain property and stats and ordering account. Okay. Pages report and visitors, monthly traffic from Google. Custom event by custom prop. Okay. Oh, that's fair. I mean, they're very bare bones, and I think that's okay. It means they're probably just, you know, they're getting the bare metal stuff, and it's not taking a long time to do things. That's probably okay. For the API. They even have a Postman collection already for you can download. Find your token and site ID variables. So, My free trial, register an account. New analytics. Huh. Question here is, how do you... How do you develop again? Like, I don't see a whole lot of... I see like a, you know, you can register an account kind of thing. I don't see anything that's like, here's a dummy developer account thing that you can use that not live. I mean, I guess you could just self-host and use that as the testbed, and then just point it to the real deal. All you need is a server with Docker installed. Okay. Mark the server. Updating. Oswald uses the country database created by DVIP for enriching analytics data with visitor countries. With plausible and country data collection happens automatically. You can provide a different database. Not make it very easy. Okay, here. Okay, that's if you want to use MaxMind. First proxy. Plausible runs on unencrypted for 8000. Running it on HTTPS. Yeah. Modules. I guess that's what they really expect. They probably expect if you're developing against it that you'll just download the self-hosted thing, run that locally, and just point at that, and then everything working, and then in production it'll just point to the cloud probably. I bet that's what it's all about. Interesting. Okay. This is bigger than just doing, like, I would do this, but I don't want to do it I don't want to mix it with the rating stuff, because the rating stuff's already pretty big, and then I don't want to have like two of these things hanging off of it at the same time. So I guess I'll just... How do I want to do this? I mean, I could collect the statistics like we're doing here. And... I guess I'll just add them to the page that's existing. I do feel like I do feel a responsibility to kind of fix the page that's existing, though. At least a little bit. Like, keep the peak viewers on there, but fix it so it only brings back, like, so it pages the results. I think that's minimal enough that I should probably do that. At a minimum. So let's do. Use settings controller. So I wanted to do.
You run today.
This, where is that?
You turn around. You lost the way. Inside your mind, that sleeping man, there's an answer hiding in that space.
Here's that,
over
and
there. There's a dreamer, show you where to go. Sleeper man, there's an answer. Sleeper man,
settings live. Chill settings live.
sleeper
Okay.
man, there's a dreamer. Sleeper man.
Statistics live. Render that way. Now statistic and no settings. Put page title that. And what else? What was in the channel? What's in here? Container and stuff. Grab that out of there. Here. And that. There we go. That should still work. If I've done that correctly. Yep. Let's repeat it. Your channel statistics. Wait, is that what the frick? Zoom, 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 everybody. Where did that other one come from?
Early this morning, it started to rain.
Now statistics live.
Back to my troubles and throw them down the drain. As I reached down at the corner, I heard the brother say, "Train to go is going down the line. Stitching down, save 9. Gotta be there. Gotta be there.
User
Lord, gotta be there. Gotta be there.
settings controller.
Oh Lord, gotta be there.
Your channel statistics there.
remain the same.
And where was the
Then you said the prayer. Then you give
input?
praise. After the dark clouds, the sun will shine again. Gotta be there. Got to be there. Oh Lord. Got to be there. Got to be there. Got to be there. Oh Lord. Got to be there.
Render channel statistics HTML. Mention clause for render 2. Where is that? Where is that coming from? Oh, user settings view. Settings view. Ah, got it. No, wait, no, that's nothing. No, it's gonna be user settings
Gotta be there. Oh Lord.
folder.
Gotta be there. Gotta be there. Gotta be there. Oh Lord. Gotta be there.
Change channel, assign profile, change that. Hmm. Where's the reference to that coming from? I wonder if it's in the route. Settings. Channel statistics. No, I mean it's just calling channel statistics from user settings controller. Is what I would expect. Maybe it's maybe I need to bounce the server. Maybe it's maybe it's got that cached somehow. Or like it's cached all its routes or something like that, maybe. Unused alias. Go. There, now it's working. Yeah, it must cache the routes or something. And when I deleted that, it didn't know what to do with its stuff. Okay. So peak viewers. Session ended. Title. Okay. I think fairly straightforward. I can at least put them on the page, and then I just have to wire them up to work properly. So what am I looking for? I'm looking for add rating feature. We want to add. I want to add to the stream table. I want to add number of raids and number of raid viewers. I think that's good for now. Might want to come up with something else a little bit later. I think for now that'll be in line with what we've got. And I'll just add those columns onto the end of what's there, and then I need to figure out the paging on that page, which I'll just look at the other page that we do paging on and see how we do that. So we'll say come over here and we'll do, you know, I'm going to shut the server down for this one because that's been giving me problems. Finish. Ecto rollback 1. Okay, and then we'll say alter table streams. Do. And now what are the I'm assuming these are just integer columns. I wish they would put the scribe on this right quick video. Query scribe. Yeah, they're all just integer and knowable. I wonder how they define those over here. Add stream. Add hosting, add channel poster, add stream. Stream metadata? Nope. Be that long ago. Great articles, great platform subscriptions, followers. Main backend. IDs, channel, and metadata. And timestamp. Attribute. Check out description. Just before 2022. Before the hosting stuff too. Subscribe button, donate button, create event. Refresh token, color refresh token, Ruda. IP, configuration table, drive message, reference. They're invalid. guess I could search for peak viewers. Oh, here it is. API spec database. Okay. Migration was called API spec database. Yeah, there was no way I was going to be able to figure that one out. Yeah, they're all integer. Okay. There we go. So add what's the naming convention they have here? Okay, so it'll be like count raids. Probably. Add count raids. Add count raid you. Okay. Mix ecto. So that should be in the table now. Query describe. Count raids. Count raid viewers. Go. Both nullable. What? Viewers. So we go over to stream EX here. Nope. Go to the other stream EX. This one. There we go. There's count chatters. We'll say field count raids. Here. Here. Field count raid viewers. Here. Oh, hey. Count raids. Count raid viewers. Okay. So, what I need now is a reference to the stream I can get through the channel, the target channel. I'm going to have to bring that back as part of the preloads. So streams, EX, and then from raid channel. The raid's complete. So I need the in the job raid resolver. Get raid definition.
You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't wanna lose what we have.
Yes, I want target channel, user, and is it stream or? Oh, there is a stream and a stream. Okay. Stream is the one I want. Okay. User, so we'll reload the user and the stream there in the array definition. The target channel. Then in the array resolver, when we pass the channel down, pass it down to the target channel. We're passing perform RAID channel, which will have the stream already in it, stream data in it, which means all I gotta do is update that. So hit RAID complete. We'll say FP update target stream read that. Channel target channel. And I need read users. I need to know how many were there. Okay. If I do the update just right here, I feel like I should do it at I could do it in here. Yeah, get last stream metadata. They're doing updates and stuff here. Update stream. That's fine, okay, because I'm updating the stream basically. So I would say stream. Right. Let's do it up here.
They while their companions slept, we're toiling up through the night without a fight. Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what time is says. Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what the father said.
Hey, Mytho, welcome.
Listen these words, 'cause it's a serious thing. Old folks say what's job to you is dead to
Why is
win.
that?
Be careful what you say when you talk.
Streams. I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well. How are you doing?
Listen what mama said. Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what the father said. The good and good will follow you.
Streams.
Protect you.
Stream, okay. Stream.
For those who choose the evil ways,
Change sets.
destruction yes will be their pay.
Target
These words I say,
channel dot
don't play,
green.
don't play. Listen what mama said.
There was an update thing that I saw
Don't play. Listen what the father said.
where it was so
Listen these words, cause it's a
See?
serious thing. Old Fox say
the
what's wrong with
theory
you is dead to him. Be careful what you say when you talk to him.
updates. That's good. They're doing well.
What mama said.
Oh, I'm just kind of popping around, doing some things here and there.
Don't play.
Nothing too
What father said.
earth-shattering. Just working on continue to move forward with the
Good follow you.
excuse me, with the rating stuff. Just collecting statistics and stuff. So, you know.
For those who choose the evil way,
And last night got pretty far along on the
shall be the bad.
auto-completing of users
Words I say,
when you at them in the chat.
don't play.
I just need to do the pretty much need to do the visuals on it, I think, and just test it some more. I was thinking about it last night. I was like, there might be a few.
Don't play.
I have to do a few different tests than what I did to make sure it's still working properly. With usernames that are more vastly different than what I have in my test database. But other than that, doing pretty well. Doing pretty well. Updates that I don't really need to do that. I just need to update the one rec. I thought I saw like a minute or something. Update. There we go. Updates. Oh, it's still saying that you need to call off the increments. Given value. Push pull. I guess I'll just, I guess it's easy enough for me to just increment the values. Just do a normal update. Like a repo update. Yeah. Updates a change set using its primary key. Yeah. That's the stuff. Okay. That's what I'm trying to do. So then, we got Target Channel stream, and then I want to add to it. New video stuff seems pretty neat. Yeah, it does. It looks like it'll be really, really slick, and it'll really reduce the spin up time for streams, and maybe even reduce the amount of time lag between the stream and the live. Be kind of cool. It'll be all nice stuff. So yeah, I think that's cool tech all around. I really do. I tried like looking around. Hey, Ramirez, welcome. I was like just on my own. I was like looking around to see if there was any what kinds of libraries are out there to do like similar things, and there really aren't that many for server side. Pretty interesting that we have all this video technology and like maybe one or two servers that sort of dominate the whole landscape, and no one else has bothered to dig into it, you know?
These are some questions I ask myself when I see people living without going ahead. Free
So
electron, that is what I thought when you walked my way. Free
want
electron, nobody knows what you do all the day, but you just don't lose time to be a better man. You just go so far in the experiment.
what
Just feel your soul and most like a
raid
snake. You
count
just keep
is
the pace,
target
unveiling the fake.
channel stream
Stay here when we could get that
raid
What
or
would
count
we give up
raid.
when life is so fair? These are some questions I ask myself when I see people living without looking behind. These are some questions
Not
these are
is
questions
no.
I still couldn't find the answers. I still couldn't find the answers. Breathe, electron. That is what I thought when you walked my way. Breathe,
You know what? Let's just set it to that.
electron. Nobody knows what you do all the day. You just don't lose time to be a better man. You just go
And read
so far
viewer
in the
count.
experiment. You just feel your soul almost like a snake. You just keep the pace and veiling the fake.
Is that call it that? No, I don't even remember what I called it. Count reads, count read.
Too late, you just missed the train. Fast for you, all you did
Okay.
was demand is the best you can do. And you ran for days and nights, but time slot is so tight.
Here. So it's gonna be count reads is nil read count to 1 else Read count plus viewers. Viewer count. Count is Xenon count. Read users. Viewer count. Else. Read viewer count plus. Sure. Okay. Oh, I guess it really wants these to be parentheses, which makes sense. With the commas there. Hopefully that error will go away in a moment. So then we just call update target stream raid stats. Right. Just tell me it's not called yet. Raid complete. Raid. The target stream raid. Raid users. Target channel. Cool. Give that a whirl right now. Actually, before I give that a whirl, let's put it on the page. I can just see it on the page rather than in the database. You know what? It doesn't matter. Let's just get it in the database first. All from. Oh, you know what we're gonna do? Select all from channels first. Three. This would be. Hey, say Lord, welcome. True. This be true. Oh, this zoom guy is back. Let's get rid of that. I don't know what's going on with Pretzel today, but it keeps. The song selection has been terrible. Just horrible. So we got that there. Okay, so let me put that aside for a second. Let's go to streams. That's another one. Can I get another? Can we get? This is the surprise me station too. It's supposed to be a random station. That's a little bit better, I guess. We'll see. So set this up for another test here. 6, started at now. So no. And set this to current date time. Copy this down. Paste it all in there. And put these to no. And I'll leave those. You know what? I'll set these to null. That's what they would be. Make sure that works. Save. That is number 128. Here. 5 and 2.8. Go. Let's wait. Oh, I'm confusing myself. This is the one here. Let's log you out and log back in as well, that's right. I'm not running this server right now. Forgot. Run server. Long title. Yep. that was the one of the bug fixes I was testing. I was making sure the edit button didn't disappear when you had a long title. The evolution of my test data. Okay, we got that. I'm going to sign in as 89, I think. Yeah. All right, you're going to sit here on 86. Then over here. Do we're live there, so we're gonna get it 88. Okay. What's up with the? I gotta check the highlighting again because when it's going to show the old messages, it's not giving them the right highlighted border. So I've missed some logic somewhere where it's not highlighting it properly. Yeah, look at that. So put that in place. Got the rate in place. Got the data in place. I should be able to just kick the rate off now and have that work. Keep the console open in case an error goes flying by. Okay, and there we go. Rating of one viewer got pushed over to 88. Didn't see any errors go flying by. Read was complete, so the job finished correctly. Now if I come over here, names, I want ID of 128. So here are all these. Count raids and count raid viewers did not get updated. What did I miss here? Well, I threw away the results. So I'm guessing there was an error. Update. Result. What is that? Put up another thing here. Getting there. All this data down. Save that. Do 129. Yep. And that. Oh. Helps to spell, right? 129. Save that. Okay. There. At least I'm exercising the most of the raid code here every time I do this. Oofa, oofa, oofa. So what's the over under on the new camera? You think you guys look better, look worse, more color, less color, better resolution? Seems more clear than before. Clearer? Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I just got the Elgato Facecam Pro. That's what we have plugged in right now. I still have my Logitech C922 there. But this one apparently out of the box is just better color and white balance and all that stuff. And so far it seems like it's doing... I seem a little less pasty, which I think is an improvement. You know, I am a programmer. I do shy away from the sunlight, so, you know, vampire-ish is probably par for the course, but it's it's at least look like I have some blood in my veins. It's kind of nice. So that's good. Yeah, I had to get a mount for it too, because it doesn't like the Logitech ones mount right on the monitor, so it's really, that's why I use them. And this one, it has no mount. It just you have to buy one. I bought a gooseneck mount for it that clamps onto the desk, and you can move it, manipulate it any which way. But it's also, which I didn't realize, it's straight USB-C. It doesn't have a power cord. It takes all its power from USB-C, so it's straight USB-C and USB-C 3.0 at that. So I've got it going into from a C to an A, and it's working okay with 720p resolution. But if I try to do 1080p, it was not happy about it. OBS color filter, yeah. Yeah. Good old Elgato, all for half a product. Yeah, I know, right? I get the box and I pull it out of the box. I'm like, oh, I did not know there was no stand with this. It just got the threaded, you know, was it 20 millimeter thing or whatever. And that was it. I was like, well, I guess I gotta go on Amazon and buy a stand for it. Yeah, because it's like with the Logitech ones, it's like they just give you they assume you're going to throw it on your monitor, so they just give you a stand that works either on the monitor or just laying on top of something, you know. It's just like, I don't know if they just thought they were saving a buck by doing that, or they just really want to upsell you on their stands and all that stuff. Like, you know, they sell the key light too, right? Is it they just sell you the light without a way to mount it? You have to buy your own mount or something, or do they upsell you on mounts too? Like, I have no idea. I don't understand the thought process behind that. It's like, here's a light, but you know, good luck. Good luck finding a way to shine it on yourself. You're not a fan of Elgato? Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I mean, I like the Stream Deck and stuff. It's really good. I mean, sometimes it goofs up, particularly with like Twitter and stuff, where sometimes it just won't work. It'll just refuse to work. But you know, Curio has the clip on for the screen, so you can mount. Yeah, I still got a Wave 3 mic. If I didn't already have like a super expensive mic, I probably would have looked at the Wave 3 mic too. Because my last microphone was, well, I had two. My very first one was the Yeti, Blue Yeti. And then the second one was some kind of weird off-brand thing that was okay, but it wasn't great. And then I got the super expensive, whatever the hell this is. I never remember the name of this thing, but make an open source version of that. The RN board. exists, but there isn't an open source option. Yeah, I have the C920. That's what I was using. Yeah, that's the Logitech C920 is what I was using, and then I have a C920 and I have a C9. I have a C922 is what I was using for the stream, and then I have a C920 Pro that I use. Was for work. I use for like Teams and stuff because it's crappier. Even though it says HD 1080p, I don't believe it. HyperX Quadcast. Ooh, that sounds cool. Be nice to have hardware that didn't require 100 megabyte plus software driver to use. Yeah, I hear you. Well, I mean, kudos to Elgato for this one. It was plug and play. There's no software for this that I know of for this camera. It just I just plugged it in, and OBS saw it immediately, and all the default settings were pretty good. So, I mean, they did that. They got somewhat there. They just kind of messed up on some of the logistical parts of it, I guess. Oh, did this, what did I get for a thing here? Update result was okay. Count reach 2, count viewers nil. Oh, so it did update it. Well, it updated half of it anyway. Does it update? I see null everywhere. Oh, it's updating. Updated this. What is this? $117. Oh. Yeah, no, that's correct. I'm looking at the wrong data, thinking that it wasn't working. I was looking at the stream, the Raiders stream, not the Raidees stream. Okay. Yeah. So it is working. So it's the 2 raids, which we just did 2, and then 1 viewer each. Okay. Cool. Alright, so that's working. That's confusing myself because I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, this has got to be like the simplest thing. How did I mess that up? Turns out it helps to look at the right thing. Okay, so that's good. So we're updating stream raid stats. Which means I need to update the table. So, what is it? Channel statistics live, and we'll do get text. Raids. And next, read viewer. Okay. Okay. Actually do this table correctly either. Copy. Count raids. Count raid viewers. Got that. Save that, and then whatchamajoosit. So, what I want to do is, so I'm in here, let's page this thing. So usually there's a thing that you scroll down to and it triggers the next page. I think that's just an example on list. HTML. Alright. So I'll just snarf it right from here if I can find it. Here. No, I think that's else. Go more streams. Yeah, here we go. Length row, all channels greater than 0. Okay. Grab that. Back to where I want to be. Alright, and then what's that? I gotta be inside a tool. That through, yeah, I guess. Yeah, it'll have to be inside the table. So, what we do here, let's go like this. And of course, it's never like straightforward, right? So if I'm gonna go. Actually, I want to do it after here. And just do another table row.
Why are the mornings if we don't
Your
wake up? Why are the
span
nights if
is
we don't
1,
flame
2,
up?
3, 4, 5.
These are some
7
questions
columns.
I ask myself when I see people living without
Actually, it's
going ahead.
D
Free
span.
electron. That is what I thought when you walked my way. knows what you do all the day, but you just don't lose time to be a better man. You just go so far in the experiment. You just feed your soul like a snake. You just keep the
Value
pace and
index.
failing the fake. Why would we stay here when we could go there?
More.
Would we give up when life
That's.
is so fair? These are
And.
some questions I ask myself when I see people leaving without looking behind. These are some questions, some basic questions. I still couldn't find the answers. I still couldn't find the answers. Breathe, electron. That is what I thought.
It's not the way to do this either. I'm surprised that's like. I guess you don't normally see that.
Nobody knows
But-
what you do all the day. You just don't lose time to be a better man. You just
More
go so
stat.
far in the experiment. You just feed your soul almost like a snake. You just keep the pace and failing the fake.
I'm gonna find if length.
Too late, you just missed the train. Fast for you, all you did, Mr. Man, is the best.
Anyway, it's gotta be gotta be.
Time slot is so tight.
Let me think. All channels. If I did. Welcome back. Let me think here. That'd be current. Rogue count. Less than total row counts. That way. Over here. Gotta do some paging. First streamer. List streams. Damn, how do we do this? List. List path. Filter change. Go filters, logged in user. Where is the live tag? Locales. Search live channels. Channels. Shown channels, total channels. Here we go. Total count live channels. shown channels. So search live channels. The filters. But it also, it should have a limit here somewhere. I think. I filter IDs. What is that? Tags. I filter ID. I don't see an IDs. Category, IDs, rails. What the hell?
Welcome to my quiet room. Although you hear a minute
Theory is in IDs. What the hell? Where does this go?
years you've got one mouth. Best to listen more than how you shout.
Query channel ID is in ID. Huh. Group by Pilo.
When you come here seeing blind.
Huh.
When you come here and deaf.
I'm just surprised that it's not, it doesn't have
Grief come to those who brag
a
the most.
limit here somewhere. Live channels, list live channels. Because how's that saving anything if it doesn't have a... It's just not showing them on the screen, but it's still retrieving all of them from the database? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, it's like eyewash at that point. We're not saving performance on the database, we're just not showing them on the screen. I guess theoretically that saves some stuff, but it doesn't really. It's just saving the browser. It's just saving the user side on the browser. Well, I guess technically it's saving a little bit because it's not. You're not doing all the embedded stuff. Still, that's weird. Like I was expecting to see a paging thing here. Mechanism. I wonder if Ecto even has a thing. Ecto result paging. Yeah, here we go. Ecto paging. And cursors, right? Yeah. Provides an easy way to apply cursor-based pagination to your Ecto queries. Okay. Okay. And macro to your repo paginate. Ecto paging. This is not official though, is it? This is some other thing. Find where order. Paginate. Apply pagination to an Ecto query set to do Ecto paging. construct or a map that can be reverted to it from map.
they remain the same.
Huh?
Then you said the prayer.
Oh wow, this documentation is so great.
After the dark clouds, the sun will shine.
What does from map do? It converts a map into an active paging struct. Okay. How about
Got to be there.
what does find where order do? Who knows? You'll have to just play with it yourself to find out. Okay, that's clearly not. Cursor-based pagination for Elixir. Paginator. Paginator. Beware the paginator. For he may paginate. Cursor-based pagination, okay. The only pros and cons. Limit offset. This is the easiest method to use. You just have to use a limit and an offset in your queries. The database will return records based on these parameters. Unfortunately, it has two major drawbacks. Consistent results. Yeah. Inefficiency. Cursor-based. As an opaque cursor to figure out where it starts listing records. More performant. Limit offset. Also consistent. Can't jump directly to a specific page. This may not be an issue for an API if you use infinite scrolling. What we're going to do. Okay. Now we're talking. So, page entries, page metadata contains all the metadata associated with this page. Go paginate. Cursor field. Where it at? The limit 50. Okay, yeah, based on when it was inserted at, you would bring those back. Okay. Paginator. Add paginator to your repo. Use the paginate function to paginate your query. Find the after cursor to a variable. Cursor have to return the next 50 posts. Return previous 50 posts. Okay. Return total count. Repo paginate. Query. Include total count. Well, that's even better because it'll do the total count for you in the same query. I mean, it issues a separate query, but it still brings it back at the same structure. That's pretty good. Input. Okay. You want to reap all the benefits of the methods better that you create indexes on the columns you're using as cursor fields. Yeah. Method requires a deterministic sort order. If the columns you are currently using for sorting don't match that definition, add any unique column and extend your index accordingly. You need to add order by clauses yourself before passing your query to paginate. In the future, we might do that for you automatically. Okay. Outstanding issue where PostgreSQL fails to properly build the query if it includes custom PostgreSQL types. Library's only been tested with Postgre. Okay. And it's MIT license. So, order by clauses yourself. What do they mean by that? Oh, I guess I gotta put them into the query that it passes, right? Before passing your query to page. Yeah. Okay. That's fine, I guess. How long? So October 27th. This is still looks like an active development. That's good. What is the? Do we have anything like that on here? Before I do this. Oh, here we go. Repo paginates. Scrivener? Is that doing the pagination stuff? Pagination library for Elixir ecosystem. You most likely won't use it directly, but rather it implements it. Oh, there we go. So they already have one here. They weren't using it. Just interesting. Okay, so I don't even have to bring in something. We already have something. That's good. That's fantastic. So where was that paginate being used? Community team paginate chat message. Where's it? Order by descending preload user repo paginate param. How does this? Has no. Does it have no documentation? Because that's just hilarious. S-T-R-I-V-E-N-E-R. S-T-R-I-V-N-E-R. There we go. Low maintenance warning. In low maintenance mode, okay. Allows you to paginate your ecto queries, okay. Information. Yeah, got it. Subqueries. Then paginate the query and execute it, returning a page. Defaults for page size can be configured when you use Scrivener. If no page size is provided, it will use 10 by default. You may also want to call paginate with a params map along with your query. If provided with params map, Scrivener will use the values in the keys page and page size before using any configured defaults. Okay, that makes sense. I pass it in the params what page size I want and what page I should be on. Page size 5. I mean, I guess it doesn't get any more straightforward than that, I suppose. Okay, he said famous last words. That. Then I want to go to. We're looking at channel statistic. We're calling limit streams list stream. We're preloading category. Yeah, I guess we do need the category for that. I wonder how that. Yeah, we did have something with preload. I guess that's gonna work with the preloads. List aged streams. Repo, replica. You know what? Do from S in use Gloomish streams stream where S ID equals ID order by descending started at reload in here, screw it. Reload category and where did we, was it just straight paginate first and then the query, or I think it would. Oh no, you just call, okay, you just call repo page, which actually runs the query, which makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Try to figure out the order of operations there. Paginate. And then I want to do, I guess, params. Page number. Params would be page number, and then what was the other one they said? Page size. Page size we'll say is, let's say 50 for this page. Well, 50 and let's try 30. I don't know how many people are going back 30 streams, but more than 30 streams, but that'll be enough for, I think that'll fill one page for most people. Probably. Okay. So that should do the paging. Oh, and then there was a total count thing as well, right? Did this send as a parameter? Or was that the other thing? Little entries.
back. You must be missing me so bad. When you left, you said that I don't deserve you, but I can see that you don't want to lose what we
Pages.
had.
Paginate. Page.
Let's just take it slow and just breathe.
Oh, I see. It returns page entries, page number, page size, total pages, total entries. Okay, so it returns all those things. I figured it would return like some kind of structure that's different, so we could just throw that stuff onto the screen and have it be readily available. That brings that back. This page streams. For a certain page number. And I guess I'm assuming it's 1 based, not 0 based. I'm gonna assume that it's 1 base, so it starts at page 1 probably, and not page 0. So what I'll do is make this default for 1. And so listing the page streams, and then so if I go over to channels, statistics, live, result page, finish streams, list, streams. What's going on here?
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what mama said.
This page streams. Guess this is, yeah.
Don't play, don't play.
Streams list page streams
Father said.
channel.
The heights of great men reach and get.
That's for, yeah, because that'll always be the first page that we're retrieving because it's mount. So that's fine.
They while their companions left.
So this would,
Calling up through the night.
things would be
Without a fire.
results page.
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what mama said.
That over here.
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what the father said.
Would be
Listen
news
these words,
dot
'cause
entries.
it's a serious thing.
This would be
Old Foxy, what's your to you is dead.
streams.
Be careful what you
What is
say
it?
when you talk to him. Don't play, don't play, don't play.
Page number
Mama said,
and total page.
don't play, don't play.
I'm assuming. So page number,
Listen what the father said.
page number less than
Good and good to follow you.
streams that
Job it there to
total pages. Right?
those who choose the evil ways.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
Destruction you should be their pay. These words I say, don't play, don't play, don't play.
What's on over here?
Listen what mama said. Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what the father said.
Oh, I'm inside of a case station. Like I put it in the wrong spot. Is what's going on there.
Listen these words, 'cause it's a serious thing.
There we go.
Old folks say what's stroke to you is dead to him. Be careful what you say.
That should be correct now for that. What's wrong down here?
Don't play, don't play.
Oh,
Listen what mama said.
that.
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what father said.
And no more. Next click. No more stats. I don't think I need to do any. I don't think I need to send a value because we've got the streams in the thing here.
These words I say.
Okay.
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what mama said.
I think they're gonna be happy with me here. All right, it's happier with me.
Don't play, don't play, don't play. Listen what the father said.
Interesting page to take me back to. Okay. Settings. Statistics. You got raids, raid viewers. We get to show more stats, which once you scroll down, I'm going to try to get it to be an infinite scroll thing. That ought to be good. Yeah. Still sorted properly, right? 1650, 1642. Yeah, okay. Right, so that's still sorted properly. And then if I go to login is 88 here. Sign out. Sign in as 88. And then look at our settings and statistics. Boom, there we go. 2 raids, 2 viewers. Okay, that's coming through. Very good. Very good, I would say. So interesting. When has this stream ended? Oh, I guess it's a dummy stream I have going. Wait, but that's 12.9. And this one says it's still going. So shouldn't these be down here? Because wasn't it in the art category, right? Unless there's just some, it could be just my data is all wackadoodle because of all the test stuff I've done. What is it? Look at channels. 3 here is live. Okay, yeah, it's pointing to stream 117. You know, 117 is ended. Hasn't ended that, I mean. Okay, and that's why that one got these two. That's fine. That's fine. So that's just my data is just weird. So I'm not going crazy or anything. It's just a weird thing. Why did I accidentally? Why? All right. So we have statistics. And I can play around with the statistics page a little bit more and make it infinite scroll and paginate that stuff. I think that'll be good. Is 30? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 19, 20, 21, 22, 27, 28, 29, 30. Yep. Okay. Okay, that is 30 columns. And then at some point I might go off the reservation and just like get plausible running locally and just do stuff against their API and just get us hooked up to them. Maybe that might be good, but that'll be like a separate thing. But anyway, so we got that. I guess technically as part of the rating, then I'm kind of sort of fixing the statistics page, kind of sort of not fully fixing it, but at least making it so that it doesn't pull all those records back at once. That'll be a thing. Hey, Techno Freak, welcome. Unfortunately, I'm about ready to wrap up here, but let's get all this code put somewhere safe. Get status and what am I doing? More reading stuff. Get pushed. No, forced it. Now that it's going pretty good. I've got the rating. One second while I do this. I can't walk and chew gum at the same time, apparently. I've got the basics of it done. So, so I have the, you can raid. Let me just show you. Let me just run the server here. So what I've got is we got the settings page pretty much done. You can, by default, raids are turned off, allowing raids. You can turn them on, and then you can, if you want to, you can say only the streamers that you follow can raid you if you want to. You can ban individual channels from raiding you. Also, channels that are already banned from your chat are already banned from raiding too. I take into account both of those, so you don't have to add them again. And then, since I don't particularly like the word raiding, and other people have had the same thing, I made it so that the event that pops into your chat, the text of the event, you can customize here. So you can call it a raid, you can call it a red alert, you can call it, party, drop in, whatever you want to, and just change the default text here to whatever you want, and it'll replace the streamer with the name of the person rating you, the channel rating you, and the count with the number of viewers that are coming in. party pass. And then basically what happens is I don't have the data set up right now, but as a streamer you can go to a different channel. So like right now we're not live, but let me set it up so you can see it. Why not? It doesn't take me that long. Do it. Let's go do this. We'll add a record in here. And we'll say channel 1, test, 6, and insert current time, insert no, and we'll put zeros for all these, the current date time, copy this thumbnail down, set tags to null, and we'll set these to zero. Go save that. That is 1:30. So then go to channels and set ourselves to live and stream of 30. Boom. Save that. All right. So then over here we should show up as live now. Yep. Okay. So this is the streamer, and then this is another viewer. So we'll say have you go to here. This is a viewer viewing you, and this is not a great example because this viewer happens to be live, so they've got the raid button. But actually, you know what? Let's log it out. Sign that one. Sign in as someone that's not live. 89. Boom. There you go. This is now just a regular viewer on the 86 account. You see there's 2 viewers. So then as the streamer, you can go over to a different stream. So you can go to like art here, and you can say, oh, I want to see who I can raid. So you select who you can raid, and then it'll filter down to just who you want, just who is available for you to raid. Click on them, come in here, and then you get a raid button because you're live. You get to see a raid button, and you're live and you're not on your channel. If you weren't live or you were on your channel, you wouldn't see this. So then you can click that. It'll warn you that it's going to end your stream in 30 seconds. So you just hit OK. And now over on this guy here who's been watching, they get a message, and I'm going to make these look a little bit better. Oh God, Zoom guy's back. Get rid of him. And they get a message, and in 30 seconds it'll automatically say yes. That's the countdown here. They could say no, which I don't have it wired up yet, which would stop them from actually following the raid. But we're going to let it go through. And so they've been pushed over to 88 now, so they're part of the raid. And a message has gone through saying they're raiding you with 1 viewer. And then if I go back to the 86 channel, it's not live anymore. So that's what I've got so far. I've got that plus I was just working on the statistics page, so we'll have statistics on how many raids you've had per stream and how many viewers total you've had that came from raids for the stream. So the next part of it, and this is the part that is going to be the more interesting part to try to get working, is moderation. So I have all the raids have a unique identifier, and I need to somehow get that into the chat messages, and be able to track who is part of the raid. And then as a moderator or as the streamer, you'd be able to, if you know, a lot of people who are chatting in your chat are from a raid that's less than energetic, you could moderate them as a group and say, like, everybody who's chatted from this raid is going to get either timed out or get their messages deleted or banned. That's the part that's a big part, and it's a big part that's left, and that's the part that I'm like not quite sure how I'm going to pull that off. So that's the big one left. So I would say, generally speaking, I'm about like 70% done. So wish more had just that the streamer could deny if they want. Well, and I had thought about that. I had thought about the, like, having the person being rated have a way of stopping the raid that's coming in, and it's possible to do it. That's one of the reasons why I had like the 30 seconds in there. There's other reasons. The other reason being that there's a job that actually kicks off in the background. But I've gotten mixed feedback on that. I've got some people who really want to be able to stop a raid before, you know, that's in progress. And I've gotten others who maybe say that defeats the purpose of it. So what I want to do for the first iteration is just kind of get this out there and then get all that feedback and see what comes through. So shouldn't mod just be the ones already tied to the rated channel, like a normal viewer? You take the option art things. Why would you want to stop the raid? I'm trying to raid. Like, don't need a drama. Ban them from raiding. I against hate raids. Shouldn't mod just be the ones already tied to the raid channel, like a normal viewer? You'll still be able to mod people individually. You'll still be able to, like, take individual chatters and moderate them. But I thought it would be a good idea to also have a group option if you know, were to get hit by like a really unsavory crowd. There's no API access to the raids yet, so we're probably pretty safe from that, but at some point there might be. So, you know. Group option. Okay, yeah, it's, and so my whole take on the raid thing is I've never been a fan of raids in general. I have them turned off on Twitch. I had them turned off since they were first introduced. I don't like the disruption that it causes, especially if I'm like in the middle of like having a good conversation with chat and stuff. So I don't really have a strong opinion on raids other than I don't like them. So when it comes to like the point of the raids and whether or not and and all that stuff, I kind of have to defer to the community and say, like, what do you guys who are going to use raids, what do you guys think is appropriate? That's kind of where I'm at, because I'm like, I don't feel strongly one way or the other. Like I can make it super locked down. I can make it super open. I can make something in between. One way or the other, it's going to be off for me in production. I'm not going to have raids turned on. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to try to do the best job I can for you guys who like to use it. Yeah, and I get it. I'm not. A lot of people like raids. A lot of people. I mean, that's one of the top things that's been asked for from the beginning. And I'm not begrudging them at all of that. I'm just saying that since it's not something that I personally want to use, I'm open to designing it in a way that works for the maximum number of people that it can. You know what I mean? Within reason. I mean, there's I do have strong opinions about how Twitch did some things. Like, I would never put I personally would never put a minimum on something. That said, there is the open question of whether or not 0 is acceptable versus 1, and that's another one where I don't really have a horse in that race. I'm willing to hear both sides of it. But I would never put like a minimum, like, oh, you have to have like 50 to raid. Like, no. Now I could be persuaded to say, like, there has to be a if you want a maximum, like, I don't want a raid of greater than 50 viewers. They just want small raids because I can handle them better. Then that's certainly something that I could look into. Again, not for like the first release. Because the first release, I want to kind of get it out there in everybody's hands. But I definitely want to do, revisit it and do more improvements to it as we go. I would say they need someone else besides just the streamer. I've had both responses. I've had both there's no point to the raid if it's only the streamer. I've had it's the thought that's more important, and at least having any kind of raid, even if it doesn't have viewers, is still good for community building. I've also had, some people might abuse it just to get a reaction, because if you let them do it with no viewers, there's a lot of good points on both sides, and like I said, it's something I'll revisit. Like right now, it's okay to do 0 viewer raid, but again, it's something I want to at least for the first shot. But once it gets out there in people's hands, then you guys can kick the tires and then say, like, okay, this is what I don't like, this is what I do like, this is where I think this should go. And then I can get some better feedback from the community about, like, what direction it should take, Yeah. And I've seen that too, where people just do it just to and here's the thing, right? I don't necessarily I feel more bad for them than angry at people who do it for raids, who do it all for the raids. Because in my mind, and this is just my crazy off the wall opinion, in my mind, Twitch by the nature of how it causes streamers to be competitive, you know, around view counts and stuff, kind of almost endorses that you try any trick in the book to get viewers, whether it's just trying to get people to raid you or raiding people at the hope, you know, a raid for raid. the old sub for sub has become raid for raid, you know, all that nonsense. And I feel like that's more a symptom of the environment that Twitch creates, and YouTube to an extent, than something I think the community wants to gravitate towards. I mean, hell, what was it? Hover finally went belly up the other day, and they were really just support for support, right? That was all that was. It was just streamers, you know, doing sub for sub stuff. Because it just like that's what it ends up being. It's like that's the only way you can seemingly get ahead when you're behind the curve, you know? And there's a lot of people behind the curve. It almost makes you can be seen the most and get noticed, like the old sub for sub, just change the raids for attention. Yeah, exactly. It's like raid for raid, sub for sub, follow for follow. I mean, Christ, I've been doing, like, I started doing YouTube in 2013, and that's all freaking YouTube was back in the day. It was like, sub for sub, you know. Yeah, oh man. Oh, it was terrible. And then the MCNs, the multi-channel networks, were still alive and well back then. And so you used to get like tons of like email from MCNs, like these just fly by night, you know, just popped out of nowhere. MCNs are just like, hey, do you want, we can guarantee you 1,000 views in the next month, and we can get you to 1,000 subscribers so you can get your custom URL and all. Oh man, that was just, thank God all that stuff died off. Thank God MCNs died. That was just a pain in the ass to deal with. Let each do their own selling from it. Let us streamers set numbers on our end and give us the control. They haven't died, they just became bots. Well, yeah, well now, I mean, the funny thing about that is the bots now are a lot easier to manage, I feel like. Because every so often I'll get the the porn bot that shows up on YouTube and is like, hey, go look at this URL here. It's like, okay, reports. You know, it's like they're far more visible now. It's getting that, like, those direct messages and stuff and in your email and all that crap. That was just, ugh. I'm so glad that all died out. You know? I mean, granted, we're not in much better place algorithmic wise today than we were back then. I would say algorithm wise we were probably in a better place back then, but at least some of the other stuff has died down. Some of the other noise. Although you still have those self-help things, right? Like, here's how to make money on YouTube in 5 easy steps. Step 1, open a TikTok. Step 2, record your pet. Step 3, don't have a pet, go get a pet. It's just it just is one of those things. Step 4, do the ice bucket challenge. or was it now like find popular music and dance to it? It's just hilarious. Everyone's always looking for that algorithm, that looking for that do A and B and you'll get C, formula. And the algorithm giveth and the algorithm taketh away. A lot of people wish it was that easy. Believe me, a lot of people wish it was that way. And everybody figures out sooner or later that it's more RNG than skill sometimes. Yeah. Yep. Anyway, that's where we're at so far with the rating stuff. So hopefully I can figure out the moderation part. That's the only thing that's got me. Like I'm of half a mind to just release it without the moderation part, but I think I should at least give it a good old college try before I throw my hands up. So yeah. So anyway, that's where we're at with. That's where I'm at with that. So I'd say I'm about 70%. I don't have any of the automated tests done yet. I gotta do a bunch of tests. I'll do those. I'll try to do those off camera because they're not much to look at. Just a lot of me going, how do I set up this data now? I got more data to set up. Where is my... Exit that. Let's shut the database down. Because I think I'm gonna have to... I don't think I'm gonna do any more coding tonight. I think I'm gonna probably play some of the side stuff in Assassin's Creed Valhalla so we can have a stream where I'm not wanting to gouge my eyes out. Just trying to get the story going. Let's close this down. And let's get rid of these. Excellent. We're good there. Alright. And yeah, I think we're good there. Oh my god, this is like, this is the worst. What is going on with Pretzel today? It's like just repeating the same stuff over and over again, and it's just terrible. What is happening? Let's switch back over to liked here. There we go. Like, hey, some different music. Hey, that was the random setting too, and it was like the same 5 freaking songs over and over and over again. Oh my goodness. Anyway, friends, that will do it for me for this week. No stream for me tomorrow. I will, however, be joining the folks over on Side Note Show for their stream tomorrow. I believe Sainted has put it in the chat there. Thank you. I believe it will be 5 p.m. Eastern time, and then we're -5 GMT, so you'll have to figure it out from there. Should be like probably 10 p.m. UK, I guess. Yeah, I'll be chatting with them about all things streaming and some development stuff too. And it'd be great if you guys drop by and joined in, chatted with us, listened in, all those things. Beyond that, Mondays I'm off as usual, and I'm back to work too. So we're going to be back to taking a lot longer to get things done. Tuesday, Wednesday, and probably Thursday we'll be doing some Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Thursday I might swap out and do like maybe Star Citizen or something different. And next Friday, we'll be doing some more small feature Friday. Probably some more chat stuff. We'll see. I did, for those who were not here for earlier in the stream, I spent the beginning of the stream putting a new suggestion out on Building Glimish about chat queue stuff. Hopefully it's understandable enough, but be glad if anybody can go out and take a look at it and see what you think and get some feedback on that. I'll probably tweet it out too. And then next Saturday and probably next Sunday afternoon, I'll be doing some more coding. So that is the story as I know it, my friends. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I gotta look over here now. I keep looking at the old camera and not the new one. Thanks so much, everyone, for watching. I hope everyone has an excellent morning, afternoon, or evening, depending on what it is for you. And I hope to see you back here again in the future for some more stuff. Whatever happens to suit your fancy. Until then, see you, bye.
Hey.